What's up, everybody? Everybody. Yeah. So today's the day. The fabled, the much talked about episode 4 of the Attorney of Aces. I don't know what I'm getting into here. God. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years was a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've waited, how much I've suffered for the Bengals to get into the Super Bowl. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. An easy win for the Bengals. At last I shall have my revenge. Nani? Merry Christmas! Oh shit! Yo, that's not a good Christmas gift. What the fuck? Oh! Edgeworth just Call of Duty shot a man. Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? You know, I learned a long time, Maya, that you shouldn't go chasing waterfalls. I can't remember where I heard that, but I remember she had one good eye. Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick! Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course! If I do good, I'll become a large instead of a medium. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gord Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified penis was sighted at Gord Lake. The town is buzzing with seamen. Locals are calling it Gordy. Actually, we're calling it Georgie, in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident their Georgie is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kinda low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with a hose? This bitch is really thinking about it, isn't she? Good idea, Nick. The high pressure from their hoses won't fucking kill me. Apparently, fabled is no aid in detecting sarcasm.
Cummy, tummy, forward, cummy, 20, chug, the cummy.
Hey, Dom. Apparently, fabled is no aid in detecting sarcasm. Does this sound better? I turned the reverb down a bit. I thought it was too high before. Does this sound more better as a thinking voice? Apparently, fabled is no aid in detecting sarcasm. Or should I turn it back up? It sounds fine. Boy says turn it back up. Alright, hold on a second. Let me see. You liked it before? Okay, I can change it back. I just wanted to be sure. I can't remember what I had it at, like. Alright, how's this? Tell me if this is good. Apparently, fabled is no aid in detecting sarcasm. Is that better? Okay. Here, I got another one too. Hold on. Let me turn this one on.
It was then that Georgie spurned God and he was crushed with 1,000 penises.
So yeah, I've got my thinking voice, I've got my God one. I just gotta come up with a couple more, you know? And I don't want them to be like stuff that like change how my voice sounds. I want them to be like I still do the voice, but it just gives it an effect, you know? But okay, here we go. Apparently, fabled is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Bikini Bottom is under attack by the Man Ray. Gourd Lake again? Weren't we just talking about that? What the fuck kind of bad luck do I have? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Find out next time on Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy Unite! ... question mark? Edgeworth? Senpai? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Ah! Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. Nani? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. Nani? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Well, got any good ideas? I say we go back to the police department and have them shoot me with their guns and spray me with their hoses. Then I will become a true spiritual medium because I will become a spirit myself. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. You know, I think it's developing a nice luster. I'll look at your badge later, Nick. We've got work to do. I suppose you're right. Someday someone will appreciate this badge. December 25th. Detention Center. Visitor's room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Oh, the boy. Ah! That glare is instant cum button, you know? Fucking someone smacks the button as soon as Edgeworth looks at you like that. Oh my god. Oh no. Tell me, why is this man dancing on my forehead? His grundle irks me so. Thanks, heroes. The Gengar grundle was inside my forehead. I am now livid. Ah! Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. What'd you do, skip class, Edgeworth? Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad, or burst into tears. Maybe he'll stop edging. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Fuck. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to come. All I could ever think about is you coming. But not like this. I didn't want to come like this either, believe me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're gonna help you, that's what! Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. And I've won every single one, fuckface! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you! Nick! Why am I always the one who has to get angry? Because, Maya, being insulted is my fetish. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices, and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Georgie. Huh? I went to see Georgie. Georgie? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? And what does Georgie have to do with all this? Hey. Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth, let me defend you. Ha! Ha ha! Good one, right. But I'm not that hard up, not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. The only thing I trust below the belt has to be at least 12 inches. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Damn. Why did he want to see Georgie? I've got one large, throbbing guess why he wanted to see Georgie. Huge. December 25th, Gourd Lake Park, entrance. This is where it happened! Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in here. I wonder if Gumshoe's going to appear out of nowhere in the next panel. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal? There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot. The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one... Shut up! Just you try to say that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits! Peh! Eek. Hey, you're that hairy guy. Hairy Butts! Right. Phoenix, right. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yeah, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it! He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Oh, he's so sad. Dude, you know what'll cheer you up? My fucking badge. That badge! You're showing that to the wrong guy, pal. You gotta show that to someone who needs it. God damn it. All I ever do is get shut down for showing my badge. What the fuck? What's it gonna take for somebody to love me for my badge? Look at its luster. Look at how lustrous it is. Ooh, woo. Detective Gumshoe. Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Cloud's lawyer? Head in the... What? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. Did I show it to Edgeworth? Yeah, I did. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When a report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? A witness? Oh my god. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. The only thing he's ever murdered is some women with that look of his. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Mr. Edgeworth can flood out an entire plantation. I wish he would flood me. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taken this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth's been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're gonna turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him when he talked about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over, like he's in love with you or something. Nick, I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. He probably believes in the twisted kind of love that can only satisfy me. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. You didn't try hard enough. Who is this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Oh, sorry, yep. Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're gonna turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. Holy shit. If only my entire family wasn't fucking dead, maybe I'd celebrate with them. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Get fucking curbed. You can have a burger. Detective Gumshoe, sir. Nani? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you wanted to ask me about before I head back? Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? He's at the bottom of the fucking lake. I haven't worked up an autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, Say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, Detective? Probably not, pal. So, what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. I should have saved this till December. You kidding me? You want me to wait all year to play this shit? These lights keep getting out of sync. Yo, Hoss, what's up? Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? There's what on my shoe? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right! Now let's get investigating. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Maya, hee! Maya, hoo! Maya, ha! Maya, ha! Ha! I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. I might be having a heart attack. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Thanks, artist. Thanks for the clip. So it seems pretty, okay. So here's what we got so far. There's a lake. Edgeworth was in the lake, dressed in some weird ass fucking clothes. Shot a dude. Dude fell into the boat. Or dude fell off the boat in the lake, dead. Simple. Case closed. It was Edgeworth. He's going to be... We can both go to prison together, and we can live happily ever after. The lake killed the man. I bet this is the lake from Resident Evil 4. It's got the giant fish thing in it. That's what it was. That he kept shooting the water and ate the other guy. So then they pinned it on him. December 25th, Gourd Lake, public beach. Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake? Yeah. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. What are you, fucking Inspector Gadget? What is this, 1955? Probably not. I never know what year it is. I'm not conscious of anything, actually. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog. Please? I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, Nope. Huh? Someone left some poppers here. You pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Wasn't that obvious? Poppers, huh? Poplio poppers. I'm going to be busy the next couple of days in the evening, probably, so if you happen to start Threads of Fate, just know I highly recommend playing the Girl Mint. Gotcha. I'm taking those bitches. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket? Poppers put into Maya's pocket. A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is that you buy a dog and eat it here. Oh my god. What the fuck? Holy crap, what's going on in Japan? Some weird fucking shit. Yo, thanks for the blankets, guys. I'll tell you what, Georgie, what if I add a point reward? 60,000 points that'll make me put on a muscle shirt. What if I did that? Would you spend 60,000 points on that right now? Wait, what do we got? 6. Hold on, I think I got one around here. Yeah, it's right here. This is from when I was in high school. It would have to be for like a week. I'll do it for the rest of this stream. This is my workout shirt from when I was in high school. Make it a community goal. 200,000 points. I'll put on a fucking muscle shirt for today. Yo, guys, thanks for the blankets. I'll hang those up. Any preference? Any preference on blankets you'd like to see? You know you have the points to spare. He fucking does. He absolutely fucking does. I will never be shirtless. That's as far as I'll go, is putting that thing on. I'm hard up for points. Georgie, go fuck off. I'm hard up for points. You're hard up for dick. That's what you are. Georgie's loving how gay this playthrough is being. Right, Georgie? Here, I'll put Schwizzle's burrito up on the right side. Well, of course. I'm getting better at hanging these up now that I've had some time to do it. There we go. Boom, baby. Oh. Whew. Yo, protect me a little bit from the elements, everything outside. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Huh? I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks. Right, exit. Alright, I've already got a theory. So I'm guessing that the boat was over there, out in the lake, and he got shot. And the party poppers are here, so that makes me think that at some point those party poppers are going to simulate a fake gunshot or something. A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. What's up, guys? How's everyone doing today? Venom, how's your day going so far? Oh, the woods? We're definitely going to the woods. Tired but enjoying some Pokemon? I decided to make a Pokemon goal. I saw everyone I know is playing Pokemon right now. I mean, obviously everyone's playing Arceus, but I was like, you know, I haven't played since like Gen 3, and it's like perfect for me to do first playthroughs since I haven't played them in years. It's been so long. Like, I feel like that'd be a lot of fun to do since I don't know any Pokemon past Gen 3. Off work finally. Today is my Friday, so just chilling for a bit later. I'm extremely heart-poundingly nervous, but I'm good. Why? Because of your taxes? My day's going all right. Damn, Georgie. I'm streaming right now, and it's only going all right. I see how it is. Damn, free camera equipment? I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping, even though there's a sign that says no camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick! If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true, Woo. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to him. Hey, Nick! What, don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminium? It's aluminum. They didn't talk about that in any of the law books I read. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminium, then? Jesus Christ, it's aluminum, but I just can't. I can't do this with her right now. This SUV has seen better days. What the fuck do you mean? That SUV looks fucking mint. That SUV looks crisp as fuck. I mean, it looks really fucking stupid with the side mirrors on the hood like that, but other than that, that thing looks fucking rockin'. Looks like it's got fucking 3 doors. Hey, Haas, have a good day at work. You're like minutes from publishing. You're pushing publish on the fanfic that I'm screaming internally. Push it. Just push that shit. Don't be skirt. It's dented all over. Alright, well, show me the dents. I don't see no dents. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. It's the only way I'll camp is if it's freezing cold outside. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Crisscross! Come on, chat, now clap your hands! This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool! Let's try it out! Hi, I'm Nick! Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hold on a second. Sorry, I wish I could have done this a little bit faster. Oh, fuck me. This has got a sync? God damn it.
Hey, I'm Nick!
Huh? Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken! Don't kick it! Is it that loud? Is it that loud when I do that? I have no idea what it sounds like. On here, let me see if I can fix it.
Is this any better? Is this quieter?
Thought you were gonna scream? Oh, okay. Like, I've got an underwater one, too. This is the other one I made. Where it sounds like I'm underwater, kind of. I'm gonna turn my volume down because Georgie said they were.
Yeah, see, I have this one that kind of makes it sound like I'm underwater. I can't hear it myself right now, so I have no clue.
Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poopers? Well, it responded. Yeah! Hey, you, get your hands off of that! Oh! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. Huh? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much it costs for a roll of film like that? I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking, setting off a party pooper in a place like this? Well, Nani? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. I love propane and propane accessories. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say those Southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick? And who are you now? You her chaperone? Yeah, no. Rather, we're, friends? Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drawls than listen to you stutter all day.
It's gonna be a really long fucking day. I guess we should pay her for the film.
Watch it! Yes, ma'am.
On second thought, fuck this bitch.
I'm really sorry. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something?
I'm a lawyer.
What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. 'Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you.
No, that's not it at all. Well, we're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake.
A murder? Sounds pretty kawaii. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like.
This lady looks like a fucking fish. Finally, some cooperation.
You too. Y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite.
Hard.
Come to think of it, where did Maya get to?
Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all, you know? Culture. I'm scared of it. Never you mind, honey. I can talk to a Yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. You ever heard that one song by 9 Cents Back? Yeah, look at this graph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. I love that song. It's my ringtone. Might pleased to meet you.
The meme badge finally worked.
Of course, it had to work on her. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately.
It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve.
That's so. Christmas Eve.
A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything?
Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Does that even make any fucking sense? Probably not. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Ha! Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U. Right in the heart of the heart. Yeehaw and giddy up and all that. Wow, neat. You really are a fucking stereotype, aren't you?
Nick, she's the biggest stereotype in this fucking game. So I hear. So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers.
Falling stars?
That's quite a camera you have there. It's so long and big and strong and throbbing. Y'all better know it. It's German made, a genuine soul engine.
Isn't that where they make knives?
Fuck, where don't they make knives? What do you mean? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat! This camera is rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noises like a party popper. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Lotta? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises? Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once. Don't remember if there was anything on them, though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? Y'all come back now, you hear? Jesus Christ, she fucking transmogrified into Maya. She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Yeah, fuck off. Let's go. Let's piss off. Let's go to the boat rental shop. December 25th, boat rental shop. Nick? What is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of those boat docks won't be good for business either. Boats. I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial's finished? Hey, good idea, you bet! There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Oh my god, I knew it! As soon as I said it, artist. As soon as I said it, I was like, why does that sound familiar? And now that you said that, I remember Merity. You bet! Bye-bye! Even the same fucking voice. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Oh, come on. Someone's in there. Can we go inside? We can't go inside? Come on. Come on. There's a gun in here or some shit. What does that say? It says, I swear, that sign says, like, Georgie Kids. Like, it's like a G-I-O-R-G, and I can't see the last one, and then K-I-D-S, and then the last two I can't see. There's some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Got him. Got him. Got him! Okay, so where... Criminal Affairs Department. Look at that fucking monkey thing back there. What the hell is that? That's supposed to be... Is that Sonic? I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal! Detective Gumshoe? We just finished the meeting. For better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. He must be watching hentai. What? Gord Lake! Gordy sighted! I don't believe it! Shouldn't you be reading something more important, like Boku no Pico? A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Alright, hands against the wall, all of ya. Don't even think about escaping. I got eyes in the back of my head. He must be doing image training for arrests. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tighter than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Why do all these PCs look like they've been pissed on? Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So, how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it. Well, the trial's starting tomorrow. It's scheduled. I see. Hey. In the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And, do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones that help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe? How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. I love him. The look that man gives me, sends chills down my spine and right to my pina coladas. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth's a man you can trust. A man you can touch. And you have my word on that. Everyone loves Edgeworth. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Sometime on the 24th or the 25th. Cause? 1 bullet shot to the heart. Yo, so are you saying that this guy was fucking shot through the heart and you're to blame? Edgeworth gives love a bad name. Now. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? Is that Georgie? It's like old Georgie. That face! Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Hey, what do you think about my pin? Sorry, I'm drawing a blank right now. How do you draw a blank? You can't draw blanks. Come on. Did you do it? Did you do it, Edgy Boy? Oh my god, what is my camera fucking doing? Oh, it's color correcting. What the fuck? Vel? Hey, Vel? Oh no. Hold on, ignore that, ignore that, ignore that. I gotta stop my webcam from doing whatever the fuck it's doing right now. Why does this always happen? Oh, I restarted my fucking computer. That's why. Fuck me. I hate this webcam so much. Guys, send me like $400 so I can buy a new webcam, please. I don't even remember shit. Is it properties? Video. That's right. I found it. Okay. Give me 1 second. Turn the focus off. Exposure. God damn it. Just stay there. Okay, I think I fixed it. There we go. Is that too dark? Might be too dark. $400? Yes, $400. Hello, Val. How are you today? I got like the cheapest webcam you can have. There's like one that I wanted. I wanted to get that that lady, that girl we rated that one day. She showed me what camera she had. It was a Sony like A5100. I want to get that. God, the difference between -5 and -4 is crazy. Oh, that's why. Low light's on. Boom. There we go. That's a little better. I'm okay with that.
Camera fund.
Let's go! Thank you, boy! Thank you, boy! I'm doing great, Vel. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. Will you kiss me? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick! Alright, let's go somewhere else. Back to Gourd Lake. The beach. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. Hey, yo! Yeehaw! Lotta! Wait up a sec, we got bingo! Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look. What the fuck is that in the middle? What the hell's going on in the middle there of the boat? What the fuck is that? Has the boat got a fucking boner? Wait. See? See, he's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yeah. But you can't really tell who that is shooting.
Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness.
What? Are you serious?
Of course.
How do you forget? Never mind.
Y'all reckon I should tell the cops?
I reckon so.
What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later.
Wait, Lotta!
What? Can't y'all see I'm kinda busy?
Tell us what you saw too. Please.
Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta, what the fuck does that mean? Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn!
She left.
Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick?
Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out. Next time on Dragon Ball Z!
Lake photo added to the court record.
I guess that could be the paddle, but that's way less funny than thinking the boat has a boner. December 25th, Gourd Lake, public beach.
Looks like the police have given up their interviewing.
Who could this be?
Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you!
Okay, no see, Nick.
Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection.
Don't be ridiculous.
Dude, it's me!
Oh, it's Larry. Larry! What are you doing here?
Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl Kiance deserves the best.
Kiance? Not another model, I hope.
Kiance's a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me.
That's great, Larry.
Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice.
Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your...
Not my, what? No, she's not!
I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm, the little sister.
Sister? Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister.
No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister.
Huh? Sounds great.
Don't worry, Maya. He stopped listening a long time ago. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything?
Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kiance, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold.
Ugh!
Hmm?
I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya.
No, it's just Kiance's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot.
A model. I knew it. You gotta get off of Tinder, buddy. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow.
Huh? Neat!
The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth.
Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth?
Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that, Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy?
Yeah, he's a murder suspect.
Oh, whoa! Murder? It's almost like every single one of us has been suspected of murder at one point. It's crazy. We live a kind of weird fucking life. It's like we're in a fucking video game, bro. I gotta lay off those brownies.
Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry?
Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school.
Huh? Tell me about the dogs.
Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs?
Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped.
Well, originally they were gourd dogs, you know, like guard dogs.
Ouch.
The samurai thing was Kiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know? She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs.
Something about that just seems wrong.
Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with, what with the big news?
The big news?
Yeah, Gordy.
Gordy? You think there were hot dogs in Japan? It was probably fucking takoyaki. Wait, if I look at that picture... I mean, that's obviously not a hot dog in the picture. What the fuck is that? What would this have been in Japan? Like, what stands do they have? They have takoyaki stands, I know that. And is that a hot dog? I don't know. So, Mr. Edgeworth, was your classmate Larry?
Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time.
Wow. I never knew.
Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father.
Like his father?
Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day.
Wow. Wait. You said defense lawyer?
Yeah.
Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney.
What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee?
No, he's a prosecuting attorney! That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer.
Huh. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. You know, Nick?
Nick? They were hot dogs in Japan too? Really? I didn't know hot dogs were like a festival food that they sold. I figured they have hot dogs in Japan. I didn't know that was like something they sold outside though on the street. But you published it? Damn, I want to read it. What's Gordy?
Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy!
Monster?
Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo.
Wow, it's really real. I just realized something. Lana's not taking pictures of meteors, she's trying to get a picture of this thing. There's no way she was taking pictures of meteors with that thing pointed straight at the fucking lake. Nick, a monster! A real monster! Yeah. It's probably just a log or something. Right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it! Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you?
Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million.
I saved you. I got you out of jail for free, you piece of shit.
1 million?
Grow up, Larry.
Huh? Oh, that's your attorney's badge, isn't it? Dude, you really helped me out back in that trial. Sorry, I can't really pay you.
Because you blow it all on strippers.
But you can have all the dogs you want.
Really?
Larry, if you let her at your dogs, you won't have any left for the other customers.
Hey, no problem, if that's what makes her happy, you know?
How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook? I like how the only thing legible here is the fucking A. It's the big ass A right there. Everything else is blurry as shit. And the two people here are fucking soulless husks of people. I can read it. Where are you gonna post it? Are you in my Discord? Actually, I don't know if you could post in the Discord either. You could whisper it to me. What is it?
Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report one more time? Hey, I remember now! This guy! He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once and I went there to hang out with Sis.
That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office?
Right, that guy!
That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. He never got his picture back. That old familiar clearing of the throat.
Aha, you're Mia's something, are you not?
I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright.
And you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister. You were supposed to defend me, but you're a fucking cowardly piece of shit who only cares about money. You've grown! You've come to look at it a lot like your sister, you know. Takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you say.
Mr. Grossberg, sir?
Hmm? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. Oh, what is it then, huh? Bully, something the matter? You've really grown up in the past few years, my dear. How proud Mia would be if she could see you now. She said she was more worried about me than anything.
Just go on and take the compliment, will ya? There was a murder last night.
A murder?
You haven't heard?
I just got up, you see.
Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol.
Edgeworth? Oh, nani? Who did he shoot?
Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown.
This is terrible news indeed.
Guess he hasn't heard anything about it yet. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting?
Oh, yes. I do not think I shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah!
Did you remember?
He was a lawyer, here, in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond?
Yeah, I was saying, Squishy, you could just DM it to me. You don't have to join the Discord. You can just whisper it to me on Twitch. Or if you see me on Discord, you can just click on my name and send it there.
And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot?
I would say you could just post it in there, but there are kids in there. Hammond from Overwatch? Got him. Who is this Hammond guy anyway?
He's the shittiest character in Overwatch. I don't play very much, but piece of shit. He was the defense attorney in that case.
That case?
Yes, the DL6 incident.
DL6? Why does that sound so familiar?
Perhaps you remember.
I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder.
That was the incident where the police were so at a loss that they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Ha ha, it was your mother! Ha ha ha! The spirit medium, Misty Fey. Your mother contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed.
They never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please, don't mention it.
DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again.
But wait,
What does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
it has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this, I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait, this is a photograph of my mother.
My mom!
What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? If there weren't this double-paned glass in front of us, I'd kiss you so hard, you'd come from your ass. Once you start on something, you always seem to see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That's why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my abilities. That's fucking cool. I love how these loose threads start to get re-involved here. It's really cool. That must be some kiss. I wish I could a kiss like that. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes, he was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct.
That spirit medium, that was my mom.
That was my mom!
What? You mean your? It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th.
December 28th?
The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days.
What?
Nick? What does that mean?
When a case's statute of limitation runs out, legally that case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever.
What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. Yes, I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in a big case.
So was your father a lawyer?
He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently.
So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps.
I'd rather not talk about it. Fine, we won't talk about it. Look at my badge, bitch. Your attorney's badge. I can't say I really want to see one of those right now. You fucker.
You motherfucker! You look at the badge! Look at it and love it! What's going on here?
What's wrong, detective?
This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal?
Lot of fart.
Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal?
No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence.
You trying to say something about the way I do my job?
You want to come at me with that, Gumshoe? Really? 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 You want to open this door? Do you want to open this? Is this a door that you want to open? Buddy, you want to close this as fast as fucking possible. You do not want this door to be open. No, 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 sir. No, sir. No, 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 sir. How the fuck do you miss sleeping pills? How do you miss sleeping pills in a fucking area where someone was killed? How, Gumshoe? How? Shut the fuck up. Get that out of my face. So what did Miss Hart say?
She said she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol.
What?
She even had a photograph to prove it.
Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting.
That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She can do that? Yeah, haven't you seen fucking CSI Miami? Where they say that shit, where they like go, enhance, zoom, pixelize. I don't know, they say some words, and then you can see everything on the picture. We just gotta do the same thing, right?
Okay, so there's gonna be an enlarged photograph, ooh woo, that shows Edgeworth in the act. Oh, such a big photograph of Edgeworth. Massively enlarged, robbing you. Great. Just great.
In any case, she's gonna be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently, there was a cancellation.
Cancellation?
I'm afraid tomorrow's gonna be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken when the shot rang out.
I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case, but I've done 3 unwinnable cases already, and I'll fuck this one in its butt as well. What did Maya used to say? He's innocent. There's gotta be something I've overlooked.
It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth's gonna ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth.
You know what, you motherfucker? You did it. Let's fucking go. Oh. Fucking, look at my badge. Yeah. Fuck you, then. I'll piss off. Got all these fucking useless pieces of shit. Wait, so maybe I gotta talk to Edgeworth. What do I have on me? So the picture of the lady, I got the picture of the lake stuff. Well, what should we do?
The police have pretty much made up their minds that Mr. Edgeworth did it. And Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us anything. I guess we could go look for clues down by the lake.
Right. Well, Penny for your thoughts?
Thoughts? The last time I thought about Penny, I was sure she killed that one guy. Yeah, why won't Mr. Edgeworth tell us anything? And why did he refuse to ask for our help? What a jerk.
I guess let's go find more clues. Down by the lake, you know I go. My friend Harry Butts, he's an asshole. He charges me money, even though I don't know. I can't get over the samurai dogs.
The original samurai dogs, no less.
Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins!
Why don't you add world famous to the sign?
Hey, good idea!
What have I done?
Hey Nick! Benches! Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog.
I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here.
Wimpy city boy. You should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime.
No. I have heat. And money. Why would I ever do that? Nothing. Woods. Nothing here. Okay, I gotta show somebody something. I'm gonna try to go back to the detention center. It's the same thing. Gotta I asked about all that. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Ride? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone. No.
So you didn't shoot him?
No, I didn't. It wasn't me. But she caught me in the shower. She even caught me on the sofa. It pains me to ask you this now.
I know. You want us to defend you.
Yes. Will you? I've been waiting all my life for this Edgy boy. Edgy. My senpai. My uwu lord. My oh woest of oh woes. Of course I'll defend you. Who could have guessed this day would come? Or that I would? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back.
Pay him back?
Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh? My letter of request. Please, give it to Detective Gumshoe.
Let's fucking go.
Well, I guess we should... kiss.
What's that? Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! Wah! Oh! Edgeworth is finished edging! Everyone hold on! Ah! Oh my god, it's everywhere! Oh my Jesus! There's so much! Holy shit! It's up to my fucking knees! Oh my god, it's so sticky! Oh my god! Ah, what has he been edging for centuries? Good lord! There's cum everywhere! Jesus Christ! Oh, that was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? He's stuck to the ceiling. It's like the scary movie. The bus and she gets stuck to the ceiling. There! He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with when he finishes etching.
I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball?
Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick.
Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. God. Whew! That was insane. Look what I got.
Hey, you did it, pal! Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you.
Thanks, Detective. We'll see you in court tomorrow.
Good luck, pal. Hey! You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. Fuck you guys. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. He's so goddamn handsome.
Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it.
Yeah, well, he's always done that whenever he finishes edging. It's like an earthquake happens. There's jizz everywhere. It takes weeks to clean up, actually. I usually clean it up with my mouth. And I'm gonna check on him. You two go and eat. And get your rest for tomorrow's trial. I've gotta get my chalice. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes.
I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. And again, I only really got to know him in the 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Poor Edgeworth. The man finally comes, and this is what happens. December 26, 9:44 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god.
Not a single case!
He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgy. Huh. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10.
So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something like that.
And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out!
Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me times 20.
That's pretty ruthless.
Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. Is that something like Mia was to me? Speaking of Mia. Maya?
Uh-huh.
We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think?
Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach.
You couldn't reach?
I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again.
Oh man, what bad timing.
I'm really sorry. I'll try my best.
I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Yo, we going to court, baby.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. My biscuit dinner was delicious, by the way.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. I don't want to fuck with this guy. This guy looks like the fucking secret final boss.
Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready?
Baka. You seriously think that I would stand here? Were I not completely prepared?
Right, my apologies.
He's even got the judge scared.
Very well, your opening statement, please.
Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? He's a little bitch, if you ask me.
How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Von Karma has a peepee on his shirt. Where? I don't see it.
Yes, sir.
Wait for him to move his arms? Okay. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous.
Please, take a look at the map. It might have happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then, the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop.
Testify to the court about the arrest. Now!
Wait, Mr. Von Karma!
Yes.
Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings.
Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here.
You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty!
That is your role.
Yes, of course, you're quite right.
No, he's not!
A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well.
Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now!
A man called in the station around 30 minutes after midnight.
You received a call from a man? Are you gendering someone by the voice you heard on the phone? That's kinda cringe.
Yep.
But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? What the fuck was that devil voice? Oh my god! That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping.
The woman who was camping. A lot of heart. More like a lot of fart.
What happened next, detective?
We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth.
Actually, hold on. Gotta press him on everything. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake?
Yeah, well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto for the month is get there quick.
Hold on. Hold on, let me see if I can get this set up. I gotta do it for this guy. I got this thing on my computer, so I'm trying to connect it. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, hold on, give me a second. It's perfect that I did the God voice thing, because it's gonna work so well for him. Here we go. There we go, got it. I gotta add the voice. This one. Okay. I gotta get used to switching these, so hold on, give me a second. Sorry. Okay. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
I look forward to your next year's salary review.
So much to look forward to these days.
This is no time for detective daydreaming. Continue!
Yes, sir. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth.
What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then?
Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really.
Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, throbbing, objective, visceral facts.
Yes, sir.
Man, he's got his share of objections.
Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all.
Why didn't you think he was suspicious?
You should know. We have a deep trust and relationship with the prosecutors.
Detective, the court is interested in you. It isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycocks. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force.
Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
I wish there was like a button for each of the things that I want to use.
Continue now.
But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart. And you're to blame. I think it gave Love a bad name.
Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bones, so its shape is well preserved.
Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. Or should I say, evidence? So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
Why is that?
Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat.
The murder weapon?
Your pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor.
What about the pistol made it decisive evidence?
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth.
There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
What?
Order! Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, this is the weapon in question.
Accepted into evidence.
The murder weapon, 22 caliber, fired 3 times, bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand.
Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder, the bullet found in the body. Detective,
Yes, sir.
was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Tisk, very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it.
Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate.
Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
How does that sound? Does that sound good, or should I stop using it? Order! Order!
This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth really did it.
Well, Judge,
I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. I mean, I'm pretty erect right now, so erect that I am definitely pointing at a guilty verdict with my penis. However,
you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge!
yes!
What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now!
But wait,
Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man!
yes! This court will take a 10-minute recess, and I will change my pants!
Who's running this court anyway?
What a fucking monster, oh my god. Alright, as long as you guys like it, I'll keep doing it.
It's not too loud, is it? Do I gotta adjust anything on it? Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon? Ugh. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he'd shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh? How am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? No. Sorry, it's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? Well, actually... You don't know law, you don't have any trial experience or techniques. Yeah, you're pretty fucking useless, but I can't say that. It's okay, Nick. You don't have to say anything. Your face said it for you. Whoops. No, of course, I'm sorry. It's okay, Nick. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Oh, everyone has their off days. I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Your heart? Yeah, edgy boy? We can do something about your heart, baby. Come give Daddy a kiss. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness.
Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university.
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incidents. And don't add anything trivial or subjective.
That is a dick. That's a dick. Yeah, I see it, Georgie. Y'all need to learn some manners.
Understand!
Yeah, I understand. Very well, your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. Doesn't that mean it was Christmas? Right? I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat, and the boat had a boner. Then there was another... The gun's in his left hand. I don't know if this is accurate, but that's a left hand. I'm left-handed, baby. Let's fucking go. That's left-handed. I already got it. Let's go. Let's fucking get him. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh?
Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incidents. This is that photo, accepted as evidence.
Well, this is a surprise. Very surprising indeed. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately.
As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shots. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
Order! Order, order!
I will have order. Well, Judge.
The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant... Objection!
Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
A cross-examination. We have photographic proof. What question can there be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Oh, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then, I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick? Contempt?
Contempt of court, you know?
I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? You really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony?
There was. Let's go. I think I noticed one little thing.
Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice a thing. But I guess I'm pretty dumb. Right, let's take him on.
Yeah. I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well.
I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
Pray all you want. There's no god I believe in. Ha ha! Except the god of boners.
It was Christmas Eve after midnight. I was in my car. I heard the bang. When I looked out, I saw two gents on a boat, and there was another bang. There was an area thing on a lake by that boat. There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here.
Maya's really taking this hard.
It's Christmas Eve just after midnight. Boop. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah, well, eh.
I know you want to find contradictions, but really.
I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. Oh, hold on. No, go back. Go back. You were in your car.
Why were you camping there anyway?
I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research.
What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research?
What does the witness's motive and camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained.
Wait, now I'm the one who says that.
Well then, say it already.
Objection sustained.
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. So you weren't looking at the lake at that time?
Nope. I looked after I heard that noise.
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness.
Could you clearly see the two men?
Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you?
Wait a second.
I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course.
The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something.
Then there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble.
Von Karma? I think I fucking hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end?
Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be.
That sounds pretty sure.
How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake.
Scanned the whole lake. It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the bug.
Miss Hart, you...
Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained.
That's what I'm... Sustained!
I said sustained!
Yes, of course! Ah!
Oh, great.
Enough! I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find contradictions in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor...
You keep your promise.
Mr. Wright, I am afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court.
And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Uh-huh. Nick, Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But, if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision.
Then pass your judgment.
Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that? It was me! Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not! Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks! It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire the pistol?
You will stand down! The court does not acknowledge the defense's outbursts.
Let him read.
What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth.
Enough, Judge. Declare the defense in contempt of court.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave.
No. No!
Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Ha! What's the difference? All it remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Suck my fucking dick!
What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony! That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again! Order! 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 Order!
You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection.
No. Is it that time? Is it about to happen? Is the judge about to go ultra fucking instinct? Bro. Hold on, I need a moment. I need a moment to absorb this. Is this where he grows a pair? And then he fucking is like, Mr. Von Karma, you can suck my large old man dick. Hold on a second. I think this calls for something. Hold on, where is it? I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot!
What?
Miss Lauderhart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again.
He is in contempt of court.
No, I am! If you're gonna arrest someone, arrest me! Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. Okay, Maya just fucking jumped a couple tears in my book. That was some awesome shit right there. Still not as good as Mia, but Maya definitely moved up.
I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses.
I'm running out of time. I'd better find a contradiction in here, or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Well, what about the other man?
You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it, if you can.
Mr. Wright, I have to assign you a penalty. Oh shit, what? Damn. That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either. That's bullshit. Just think you call her useless? She was useless until that point, okay? I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it. Oh, that's the only thing? Oh, yeah. I mean, obviously. You can't fucking see shit in this photo. You can't see a fucking thing. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally! What? What? Tarnation, you got what? I wonder if I had a piece of paper. I wish I had a piece of paper in here. I just want to... So bad, I just want to be like, fucking... Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. The photo I took. The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men in the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? No! What? Nani the fuck? Mr. Wright has a point. Oh my god. We're all awake. You did that exactly at exactly 9:11. I just want to point that out. Thank you, Rin.
That's what I told her. not to say that in her testimony, please.
Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course, I said I could and I meant I could. Then please testify, girl. Testify!
I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony.
You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. Oh, grits are fucking disgusting. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. You used binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, mister. You still can't see through the fog.
This one had better be good.
You're right. It was a cold night and the mist was thick as grits. What are grits, Miss Lot? So, how could you see Edgeworth? Now just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types would never find a gal where I'm from. Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is.
Nobody loves me.
Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic.
The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all.
Objection sustained.
He's not letting her answer any of my questions.
Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers?
The camera is irrelevant to this case.
You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning.
But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera?
This is make it or break it time.
The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning.
Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there.
Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. When I heard that noise on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Got her. It's facing the lake. I knew it. You were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie! Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? I don't have a license, Your Honor. I can't drive. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Boom! Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy.
I don't know if there's any... I don't know if there's any proof of it. I mean, can I just look? Oh, wait, yeah, I can look at my records. Okay. So... The only thing is that this is facing the lake. Prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. The only thing I can think is two things. Either it's the camera itself because it was facing the lake, or it's the map because the map shows that she was over there. That's like the best access she could get to like seeing the lake, I think.
I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well. Let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster?
It's either this, the article, or the camera. I'm gonna go with this first. Here's my proof. It's simple. Oh. Could it be this? I mean, it doesn't say anything else. Hot news, giant life form appears in Gord Lake. I mean, it could very well be nothing. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera! Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, I wish it would have said that in, like, the description. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises! Order! Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart? You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Hey!
But as she so succulently said, so what? I don't know. It changes nothing.
Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. What could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart! Why did you hide the fact you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though.
Something will change. It has to! And I'm going to spot it!
Obviously, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that there monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time. Crossed my heart and hoped a french fry. I got it. Got it. Already got it. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Hold on.
Objection! The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
You can suck my dick, Von Karma! Von Karma's up to something. I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. I already know it. I already know it. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind.
Oh, that would be a first.
Haha, very funny. I'm gonna bury you alive, you fucking piece of shit. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Holy crap, he fucking broke his neck to fucking bow his head that low. I already know it. Fuck it. I don't need to check nothing. Hold on. Investigative photographer, a scoop. That's why I was camping, but that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at. I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands. I heard another gunshot. It's the last one. It's the last one. There were three shots fired from that gun. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow. It clearly, contradicts the, I thought... What? Oh, god damn it. I was so sure of that. It says fired 3 times. She only said she heard 2 bangs. I hate pressing with this guy. He's so annoying. Oh wait, is this... I looked right straight out at that lake. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. There finds a contradiction. I won't be able to keep on Karma in the way. Alright, I guess I'll press everything. Then what manner of person are you? I'm not sure I'm highfalutin enough to be called a manner of anything. An investigative photographer. Yep. You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures at my sister's graduation last year, and guess what? Chicken butt. There was a yofu hanging from a sky. A UFO? You know, an unidentified flying object. A UFO. That's when I had a sort of revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. Hold on. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah! They even had him up on the TV! I'm not sure that appearing on the local news's Rumor of the Month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted in Acorn Hill, I believe? Hey! They also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real. Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we?
Yes, Your Honor. That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera.
Yep, borrowed it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang,
It snaps a shot.
yep,
So how many pictures has it taken so far?
the only time the camera triggered was that night. But that's all I was hiding.
I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake.
Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors.
Competitors?
Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scope.
Ah. Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth?
Well, actually,
Mr. Wright, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case.
Whatever you say, Vaughn, bitch. I know you told her to keep quiet. Exactly what sort of sound was it?
well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected.
There wasn't much else to look at?
Yep,
I don't know. She heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there? I kinda doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat.
what? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for?
Definitely suspicious. It's time for some evidence.
Witness, continue.
Hold your hush, puppies, Pops. I'm getting there.
There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time.
When I heard the bang, I looked right straight at the lake. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot.
Okay. So, man, I'm not sure which it could be. So, if you heard another gunshot, why do we only have one photo? So I'm not sure which evidence to present for this. Because it's either, it could be the camera, the gun, or the picture itself. I think it would be the camera. You see, I'm just not sure which one shows that. I saw a flash near one of the men's hands and I heard another gunshot. So would it be this? That's gotta be it. What the fuck? Saw a flash near one of the men's hands. I mean, this is the last one. I guess I'll press this. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at that time?
Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so. Nope. The lake was smooth as glass and nobody was on the shore neither.
I better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something.
Actually, I'm not a research investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop would be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping on the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. There wasn't much else to look at. She was there. else in here. So it's got to have to do with the 3 bullet shots. The murder weapon, 22 caliber, fired 3 times. And it didn't take enough photos. We only have 1 photo. There should be 2 more. Especially if she heard another thing. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake, but that's all I was hiding. That's why I was camping out at the lake. Imagine what a stupid bee, blah, blah, blah. I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at that lake. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. Wait! Hold on. Is it the picture? Could it be the picture because there's no flash? No. I'm so confused. I'm pretty sure I'm right. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to show here. This is confusing as fuck. Whatever this answer is, it has to make no fucking sense or must be like a real big stretch. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. I mean, this is where he said it's time for evidence. Cause 1 bullet shot to the heart. This. Fired 3 times, bears prints from Edward's right hand. The ballistic markings match the murder weapon barrel. Overhead map of Gourd Lake. No. God fucking damn it. I'm legit just about to try everything. Are you kidding me? No, there's no fucking way. What does it have to do with that fucking... What does it have to do with that? Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? Well, what's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person be looking at it. I agree. Any normal person would. But you're far from normal. Nani? Y'all want to step over here and say that to my face? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Huh. Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart! Are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I was just stretching the truth. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. Are we ever going to have a normal case in this fucking courtroom? But hey! You got the photograph, you got proof! Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo.
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your fucking face.
Shut my what? What was she gonna say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. They even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do?
Miss Hart, look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? I gotta say, that joke's getting kinda old. It's probably been done a lot. Fuck you! I do my stream however I want.
Funny men on the internet don't exist.
What are y'all talking about? You were the ones who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. You old baka. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show me the photo to the court. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Show us how big it is. I want to see it throbbing in my hands.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence.
Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. There it is. 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 We still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
Happy now, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
There has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement. You shall have the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it.
I suppose this means that the cross-examination...
Is over, obviously.
Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart.
And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. Maybe a little less attitude.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do?
Let's go. Wait! Your Honor, this evidence...
I believe we've spent enough time talking about evidence.
Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps. Wait, I have other evidence, though. No, fuck you, I know! Look, dude, okay, listen. I'm left-handed, so I always, whenever I see, like, someone holding something in their hands, I always, no matter what. No matter what what they're holding, I always see if it's their left hand or their right hand. So I fucking know that shit's in his left hand. Like, let me skip to that part. I know, okay? So if I object to the enlargement, I guess, what happens if I wait and see? Uh-oh, think of something.
No good. I guess I'll just sit back and see how this turns out.
Very well. Allow me to state my verdict.
Oh no! I should have pressed further!
Oh. Wait. Is that it? Do I gotta reload? Oh, that's stupid. I thought, well, the way I read it, like, if I object to the thing, then I'm objecting to what I brought in a court. That doesn't make any sense. Your Honor,
There's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. Okay, that's a lot different than objecting to the evidence, isn't it? What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? All right, this is my chance. Here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo with my ultimate attack. Ice Needle! Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted the fuck down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large, girthy, viscous problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who done it?
Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order! Order! So you are saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed. That does seem to be the only remaining option.
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question.
What?
An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot.
Distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
A meter? That's 3 feet!
There's no way it could have been suicide.
Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data?
Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Very much so, yes. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. I'm gonna go eat my French toast. And a Pop-Tart. December 26, 1:15 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. That was a close one. Hey! Don't you have anything to say? No. I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? tell. Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. So, the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Holy shit. Wow, that was crazy. What the fuck? What did I just experience? That was surreal. That was like a whole nother level of shit. Alright, hold on a second. Oh, Jesus Christ. I do agree that they can be hit and miss. Wait, what do you mean? The evidence? I think you have to find a way to get the blown up photo into the evidence. Gordy 6. There's proof in the article. Think it did say that when you found it. If you're talking about the article, yeah, it said it when I found it, but it didn't say it in my evidence. Why wouldn't it say it in my evidence? That's dumb. I hate how nondescript the evidence is, because I obviously was thinking about a lot of other stuff. I forgot about it. If there were multiple bangs, why is there only one photo? Apparently I don't give a shit. I know you're paying for this one. I think I remember the answer. I do know my hands. Objecting puts it on the official record. It doesn't necessarily remove it from the record. I thought objecting was I thought when I think object, he was objecting to the fact the evidence was being submitted, and I thought that would just be you're the one who submitted the evidence. It only gets crazier. Sometimes you can click A on evidence to see more. Forget if that one had more. I did. Wait, the article? Yeah, it's all blank. Yeah, I did click that. It was all just shit you couldn't read. Yeah, bro, that was wild. How does it get more wild? What the fuck? Is someone fucking, did someone in the boat, shot him, fucking ditched the gun, made the boat go towards shore, jumped out, swim, fucking to the beach, get off, throw the thing at Edgeworth, throw the gun at Edgeworth or something? December 26th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Maya! Howie, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey. Why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Alright, so I'd say Maya was a C-tier character for me, but after what she just did in the courtroom, she's easily B+. She's high B now. She's edging A. She's edging A. Mia's S rank, top. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Whew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. I know it'll cheer you up. It must be nice, Nick. You can just show that to anyone and say, I am a lawyer! But spirit mediums, well... I don't know, with your clothes, I bet at least some people would recognize you. But these are medium and training clothes. I wonder if I'll ever be a proper medium. My mother. Now that I've shown her the picture, I'm not so sure it was the right thing to do. No. I'm pretty sure it was the wrong thing to do.
Von Karma? Von Karma's also S rank. What a fucking Chad. He's legit just God. He's God in the flesh. Yeah, Mia just sleeping. Just sees the picture, she's like, "That's my mom!" Ha! You can summon your dead sister, but I bet you can't summon your dead mom. I activate my dead mom card! It allows me to draw 3 additional cards from my deck.
Detective Gumshoe's not here.
You never saw this coming! I summoned Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck!
There it is. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really?
He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol.
Not following protocol, does he ever? I bet he wouldn't help them build a case against Edgeworth.
There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with a lovely fiancé. Hey, Detective Gumshoe!
Hey, pal! The trial today, and,
Yeah? What about the trial?
well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Oh, you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
Thanks. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow?
It sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness?
Oh, right.
Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. Oh, I wish I could combine these.
There were 2 witnesses.
I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. Then him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
The DL6 incident?
Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You could see it in his eyes.
God, how I long to stare deep into Edgeworth's eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey.
Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what they would have done, what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal, I'll shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth was so moved, I saw his lip trembling.
Really? He's as cold as ice, Edgeworth. Willing to sacrifice our love.
He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna go head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
What? Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. All right, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay?
Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. I got my ways to make him pay the rent. Just present him to me. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Alright, I guess back to the detention center, probably? Hey, Nick, you finally came! Someone had to. My friends keep telling me they like my fic and I'm blushing. Oh, you be blushing. Free Maya. Hashtag free Maya. Can we get dicks out for Maya? They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, huh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. There aren't many cops around today, are there? We could be gay and do crime. They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta! Y'all really did it today. What do we do now? Now, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing on any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Yep, I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that. Painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Lotta's interest. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really say anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right! You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figured, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. All right, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you say. Actually, I got a bit of information for you. Nani? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey!
I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. The way they dip and spit, it's crazy how sophisticated they look while they're spitting tobacco out their mouths. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? Or not? What do we do, Nick? This lady's fucking nuts! Sure, what do you want, a gun? I have a gun.
We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here.
Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor.
Huh?
The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gordy? Whoa, 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 whoa.
But Gordy, Gordy might not exist.
Then bring me proof that he doesn't.
Shit.
I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it?
Okay.
Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting!
Hunting? You don't seriously mean...
Gordy, I sure do.
Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock.
What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist.
Don't tell me it's Harry.
What the fuck is that?
What's that? I know, Phoenix. I fucking know, right? What the fuck is it? The Steel Samurai, Nick!
Yo, Maya!
Larry, what the fuck is that?
Ah, it was my girl Keonce's idea. She was all, if you put this here, it would be really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner.
Wow! That's real impressive. She could find those for you.
Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free.
Right.
Oh, he's moving his little hand. That's so fucking cute.
Alright, I think Larry's easily an A-tier character. I need to add this song to my soundboard, for sure. This 100% needs to be on my soundboard for boss fights.
Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy?
Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though.
Huh?
Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school.
No? Really? Yeah, it's almost like earthquakes are actually something to probably be actually terrified of. Who fucking knows? Let's make fun of people's traumas.
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though.
Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing?
Yeah, Larry. When the fuck did that thing get so fucking big? Larry? How did you get it so big, Larry? Did Keonce pay for that too?
Huh? Oh, the big guy? Zip. I've had that for about a month, yeah. There's this thing. It's like a pump. It's a big hip.
Alright, Larry needs to be put on a list. Larry has quickly dropped down to the bottom. F-tier character, he needs to be put on a list. Why wasn't it there yesterday?
Huh? Huh? Oh, right! The compressor was busted. Oh my god! Oh my god. Why does this always happen to me?
I wondered if I should call the police on Larry. You know, whenever something smells, it's probably the fucking butts.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog.
God fucking damn it. What the fuck is happening?
That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it for repairs.
Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself.
Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge.
I guess it's good for advertising. Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Really?
Looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really, true connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own.
What's this machine?
That's a compressor. I use it to fill up that balloon there with air.
Huh? Neat!
Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was.
Got it repaired yesterday. Wait, has he had this? Or did he just get it? Look at my badge.
Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I am a mere seller of hot dogs. I am but a mere seller of the dogs that are hot.
Hey, y'all! Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Uh-oh. Whoa, no you don't! No sneezing!
That was a little more than a sneeze, Maya.
I think I shit my pants! I told y'all no sneezing! See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang! It'd trigger one of them of Von Karma's finger snaps now! Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry is nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady.
My poor wallet. Please donate any bits you can for Lotta's film fund.
I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh?
Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least.
Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll probably go play one of them Sudoku puzzles. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet! A UFO! A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career-making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Wait, I can ask again? What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? Okay.
That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them.
Do you think Gordy really exists?
Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else they thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. There's some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this, blah, blah, blah. I guess I just gotta keep showing everyone the photo. Hey there, pal! What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean, again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. You bastard. Sorry to disappoint you, pal. I'm drawing a blank. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gore Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your mind? Ah! You got time to go wild monster hunting? Alright, guys, I think it's a good time to segue into Monster Hunter Rise. We're gonna stop here, we're gonna save for today, and we're gonna play some Monster Hunter Rise. How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring the fuck out of me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything's in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile! Missile? Here, boy!
Dom Tulio? What? Dom Tulio! Son of a bitch!
Here he is! Hey, he's cute! Look, Nick, cute dog! Cute dog? Or is it an otter? And this will help us how? Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. And this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah! How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal! Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Yeah. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right! How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans! Well, which'll it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either. For the totally opposite reason. Well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. I want to say I'd let you guys vote, but since some of you guys know, I think I'll roll. I'm gonna roll one of my dice. Yeah. I guess 1 through 7 missile. 7 through 14, the fishing pole, and then anything past that metal detector. 19. It's the metal detector. Can we borrow the metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything! Metal detector borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Okay. So do I have to, like, do I just walk around and it'll work? I already know exactly where I want to go. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something! Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick! Look! Huh? An air tank? Huh? The valve looks broken. Half-Life 3 confirmed! Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? It's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. The weight of my sins. Let's go show this. Let's go show this to this guy with the fucking flags behind him. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go driving in the middle of winter? Or diving in the middle of winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Oh, I guess I'd probably just... Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Ooh, why would I have something like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the butt. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well. As I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... the valve busted open and made this incredible noise! And that tank there took off like a rocket! And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it! Nani? Off in a gourd lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank of the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away? What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th? A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat to look for it.
I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all.
And when you did find it?
Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it.
The night before last was the night of the murder.
Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Everything in this game just has to make it a lot harder for you. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
No.
That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Oh. Was the inflatable Gordy? That's what Gordy was? It was just the samurai? Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. You get a photo? I don't have it yet, but my lawyer instincts tell me to prove. Okay, so I probably gotta say he doesn't exist then. Lana, there's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Is it just this? Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time... Aw, shit. A couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. No, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Ooh, woo? Can I get a ooh woo? Okay, so we've got... So Empty Lake at 11:50. And then this one was... 12:15. So there was a... Wait a minute. Does that mean that he was shot before? Ooh woo? Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Fuck the police. Is that parrot real? I'm trying to figure out what voice to give this guy. I have no clue. I'm drawing a blank here. Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I'm gonna go cower in the corner. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Yo. Fuck yeah, no, you take that offer. I don't care if you don't know who this motherfucker is. You take that fucking pasta shop. Someone offers you a pasta shop, you take. Okay? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When your kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Nick, what was that? A parrot? The one on that perch. Keith? Yes. I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Even you can make the wet noodle stiff again. Nick, what's the wet noodle? I'll tell you when you're older, Maya. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello! Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Something about this guy seems pretty sus. I have a hunch that that parrot is going to be a witness. This guy looks kind of familiar. I don't know. I feel like I've seen him before. A pasta shop? Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. Our father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg? Yes. Tomorrow we'll start with the secret of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg? Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What
What are you talking about? This is the Palace of the Pasta, a wet noodle. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, wanna ride one of your boats?" That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. We do. Kids don't have school the 14th? Why? Wait, what's the 14th? Oh, wait. Is that Valentine's Day? Is it because of the Super Bowl? Is everything really shutting down for the fucking Super Bowl? What the hell? Why is that such a big deal? Who cares? They should have been in the playoffs like 30 years ago or something. Or more times than that. God damn. I guess examine. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. All right, I like this guy. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients snug and warm and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? Ah, you're a party pooper, Nick. This fishing pole looks expensive. Good deduction. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Wow, he has a television in here too. Wow, there are lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What? You forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello! Hello! What? See? Neat! So the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot added to the court record. Too bad all she can say is hello. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, what? Cute. Looks like Maya's found a new friend. Ask it about the murder. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Where does this guy shit? I see where his bird shits. Why'd the music stop? That a lawyer's badge? Yeah, it is!
I don't believe it! This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge!
I get it. Huh? Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith! Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here to investigate a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. Huh? A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. All right, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Fuck yeah. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved.
Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, I'm about to fucking patent that name right now. I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say? You too, Meg? Yes? You bring a tear to the old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Jeez. Show him this. Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes. It's okay. You can call me Dad. Daddy! You know something about this? Yep, the other night, out on the lake. Yes, yes! I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw! Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. What's asking about Polly? My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything? Important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228! Huh? All right! Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever... 1228. Isn't that the date of the DL6 thing? In a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back, and a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, I promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow, I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? What? Don't forget, DL6! Why the fuck would the parrot know that? Why the fuck would the parrot know DL6 and the date that DL6 happened? What the fuck is going on here? Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6, squawk! What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe.
Questions? So many questions. Okay. So from what I gather now, the code to his safe is the date of DL6. His parrot knows not to forget DL6. So that guy has to be involved with it somehow, the old man, because that's his parrot, right? What the fuck? I mean, this whole case revolves around DL6 and the statute of limitations. What if the parrot did it? Okay, heroes. I like your line of thinking. I like what you're thinking. Oh my god. And the old guy looks familiar. I just can't remember where I saw him. Like, I feel like I've seen him, like, earlier somehow, somewhere. Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How do you... That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why he called Miss Lana Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. The bird. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Huh? Don't forget, DL6, what? Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would an old man know about the old DL6 incident? Wait, what if? What if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you a special permission to go in and find what you need. All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. December 26th, Police Department, Records Room.
Wow! It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick!
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Was it DL6?
Nick, I found out where the file is!
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file.
Well, first, I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it! There you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed.
The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse we're holding the trial? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed, and all the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth, one of the other passengers in that elevator.
I got a hunch here. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim, here, found it! Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He'd lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times.
Where have I heard that before? Huh? It sounds just like the current case. What's going on here?
Got any data on the suspect in there? Huh? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case! Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He's the old man. Yanni Yogi's the old man, calling it. Caretaker is Yanni Yogi. I'm calling it. Right there.
He may be closer than we think.
I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need, and then it'll disappear the next fucking day. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Welcome back, Georgie. He isn't even close to being hot like Miles. Are you talking about his dad? Okay. So here's what I've got so far, okay? So they said there were 3 people trapped in the elevator. 1 dude was shot, Miles, and then the guy Yanni Yogi. And he has brain damage. So obviously the fucking old dude is fucked up too. So his dad doesn't even hold a candle to him. So if that guy's got brain damage, that's the same dude. I mean, he's involved with DL6. He knows the date. So what if, is he the one who shot Hammond? But why would he do that if Hammond defended him? I could see why Edgeworth would have done it. Because that's the guy who got his dad's killer off. I just think it's weird that this Yogi guy appears out of nowhere. He's gotta be involved in it. He's gotta be a bigger part of it somehow. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Oh, come on. There we go. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is a bitch, though. Who is the judge here, anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statement, so I guess I'll go fuck myself.
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Right, of course.
A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
Ah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes, no time to waste. You're already dead. I'll call my witness now.
Right!
I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
Witness, state your profession.
Ballin'! I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And, I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please, testify!
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah, hum. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right. The witness will state his name! Well, I'm not really sure yet. What do you mean? My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
He can recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear this testimony, shall we? Witness? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant. I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by the window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now.
Yes. Mr. Wright? Fuck this bitch. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma?
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Watch me fucking, I'm gonna ask him a question on everything. Fuck this old man. Hold it! Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right?
Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep.
You see? Continue.
Yeah, fuck you, no. I'm gonna press him on everything. Fuck you, Von Bitch. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith.
The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
Yeah.
Good. Continue.
When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see it clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there, yep. But you couldn't see them clearly? Yep, at the time, that is. At the time? So you heard 2 gunshots in total? Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. But the gun was fired 3 fucking times. By your window? To the wall? Till the sweat dropped down my balls. Oh, these creatures crawl. Ah, skeet, skeet, motherfucker. And you could see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was... That scared the shit out of me. Thank you for the follow, Meow Rick. I'm sorry. When I'm in the trials, I try not to look at chat, just in case anyone wants to discuss their theories. Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
I got a bad feeling about this, Fox. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dead certain, Keith. He said I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too.
Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy. This
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt except for the clearly brain-damaged, mental old man in the courtroom. I don't know who would believe him besides another mental old man like myself. Haha, my erection speaks for me.
Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining him so he could set me up for a fall.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I'd better act quick, for this trial is gonna be over.
Same here. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
Ha 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 ha! That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do?
Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please? Can you hear me, sis? Please? We need your help! Nick needs you!
Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high in expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough! The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. The case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Oh, that's it? Oh, do I have to reload? Did I really lose? What the fuck? Should I not have objected? The judge is such a bitch in this case. Wait, does that mean I actually lost? Do I have to reload? Like, will it end after this? I don't want to get to a screen where I can't reload. Keep going. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Who was that just now? Me! Huh? Oh! Larry! What are you doing here?
Listen! You gotta listen to me! I was there in the park in the night of the murder! I wasn't sure about it until yesterday, but today I remembered it! Remembered what? The gunshot! I heard it too!
Order!
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did! A gunshot, that night! I was sitting here, in the audience, listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said different from yesterday, from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's not right! I'll testify! Let me testify! Alright, Larry jumped up a spot too.
Order, order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. Okay, this judge is full of shit. Shit like this happens in your court every fucking day, don't you fucking lie.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick! This is it! Larry's given us one final chance at this!
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it's our duty to hear him speak. Right here! Right now!
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now!
What?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Yo. Okay, the judge jumped up a spot, too. Okay. Larry wasn't S. I said Larry was like A tier. Definitely S tier now. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. If you make another Edge joke, I'll punch you in the dick. I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets.
I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yeah. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew off in the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh, you say something right. Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor in the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. God damn it. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick! No 10-minute trial this time! We'll milk this one for all it's worth, baby! Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15!
Everything's on Larry now.
I'm loving this case, dude. This one is fucking wild. Court is now back in session. I've had my Milky Wilkies and I'm feeling great. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep this witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Let's go.
Press him for everything. Something wrong, Mr. Wright.
There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it?
Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak.
And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour?
I was looking for something and I found it.
Looking for something?
Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what were you looking for?
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordon.
That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
Around what time was that?
Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? And it was night, so the sun wouldn't even work like that.
People use watches these days, Larry. Or their Nintendo DS, which you should buy. At retail, Walmart. I'm in a DS game.
Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang.
Where did the sound come from?
Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked.
Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts!
Whoa, whoa! Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not.
Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So you only heard one bang, correct?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions.
Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister.
Alright, let me save one more time, just to be sure. Okay. So we've got that night, I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it, so I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental dock. Then, just as I was about to go home, I heard this bang. So the only thing I could think to, like, show, I heard two sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Two sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Because when he was thinking about going home, it was before midnight. So there was another gunshot before midnight. Oh, no, that's gotta be it. See, okay, so here's my thought. He said just as he's thinking about going home, he heard a bang. So that would reveal a third gunshot. The third gunshot happened before midnight, where the other two gunshots happened after midnight. God, there's so much. Sometime on the 24th or 25th, shot from approximately 1 meter away. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Okay, maybe it's this one. Maybe I gotta do it here. But I don't know whether I show the gun or Lotta's... Okay, there, I was right. I just on the wrong thing. Wait a sec, Larry.
What?
You only heard one bang? You're sure?
That's what I said.
But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night.
Huh?
Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said?
Yo, Nick, please.
Huh?
You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts,
What?
you only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Not sure? How could you not be sure?
Yeah, well, I, might have missed the other gunshot.
The picture. The picture at 11:50.
I was, listening to something else.
Something else?
My radio, dude. With my headphones.
Ah! Order! Order! And stop that booing! Mr. Butts! You were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion?
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Your Honor, please allow this witness to continue his testimony.
Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio!
Right, leave it to me.
I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this. Believe me.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to All Request radio show, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume?
Yo, it's the big problem, bro! Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drumbeat from the radio.
True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. I know how to corroborate it. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing the charade. I got it. No, I got it already. The picture was taken at 11:50, which would corroborate when he heard that gunshot. I just have to find where I need to put that evidence in. Yeah, this here. That's why I was listening to All Request radio show. I was listening to it real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Alright, I'll press him. Just to be sure. So you turn on the radio.
Right! I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone!
I shouldn't have said anything. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to?
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor.
Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? Real booming loud?
Yeah, you know.
And you had headphones on?
Yup.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. Gunshots do be loud as fuck, dude. I don't care how loud your headphones are. A gunshot's pretty fucking loud when you're right next to it. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't.
Nah, I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear.
I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. You better fucking let him talk. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. That's it! No, fuck you!
Bruh, that 100% proves! Oh my god. Are you sure?
Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice.
Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Dude, that's fucking it, I swear. Come on. Oh, shit. Come on, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, every single one of these could be fucking connected to it. This is pissing me off. I think I'm gonna have to reload now. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. I think I'll just have to press him on that last bit. Okay. And then there's this one. Okay. So what I'm thinking is obviously he heard the gunshot before midnight. So the picture that would have taken automatically would prove that he heard that gunshot at the same time. Like, that's all I can think, but none of this evidence works. What the fuck? Heard two gunshot. Like, maybe this? Really? Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed? And? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve! That would seem to be the case, yes? But that contradicts the two testimonies we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! Order! What does this mean? This is better than my soaps! However, the witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at it. Suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
You can suck my fucking dick, you old piece of shit! Let's go! Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me say this line of words. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why the photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Huh! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why the photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshot after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots, with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be?
Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes?
There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose is clear that night, man. Clear!
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have... Okay. Oh, it won't let me save? Oh, these bitches. The only thing I could think is the camera itself. Mr. Wright, is that a smirk I see? Your Honor, sorry, I wasn't really sure about the evidence. Don't show us evidence if you aren't confident, Mr. Wright. Okay, so... The only reason I showed that was because we went there and we sneezed, but she set it down. She had to set it down for it to catch that sneeze. So obviously it has like the setting was too low for a sneeze. And the 24th shot from a meter away. Taken automatically. Empty lake. Deal 6. Oh! It would be this, because it was fired 3 times. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When? When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, This leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why?
Uh-oh, I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots. Separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch, and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick! Your Honor. I'm gonna save here. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
Duel. One. Let's rock.
I like that the clip that came up was you saying you love me. Yo, what's up, guys?
3 a.m. with me doing it, but hey, beat the boss.
Hey, how was what was you were playing Kenshi, right?
Is this like Diablo or like XCOM? No, I have XCOM and Diablo, and it is not like either of those things. Kenshi is.
I might have to get more fucking water. Oh. Dude, Clark, I hope you had fun. Yo, everybody, if you guys don't know Clark is a new streamer. He just started streaming like legit yesterday. You should go follow this fool. Lovely guy. I can attest. I love him. Need 6 more follows for 50? Yo! Let's go! Hell yeah. Georgie, are you following Clark? Go follow Clark. I'm almost at 50? Bro, that was so quick. I'm so jealous. It took me like a whole 2 months to get there. 6? He only needs 2. Thanks for the raid, dude. I hope your stream was good. Why don't you advertise a little bit? How was your stream today? I'll keep reading.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, Rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat.
I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15 minutes. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men in the boat are.
Fuck me, bruh. I don't fucking know who they are. Fuck. Okay, the person who shot with his left hand. The murderer and Hammond. I don't think it's Edgeworth. It's not Edgeworth. Murderer and Hammond. It was the murderer and Robert Hammond.
What are you saying? That contradicts what you just told the court. You said that Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before this gunshot.
Oh. Hold on. No, I'll reload. Forget that. That never happened. I thought that was his body. I guess it's not. Wait. Oh! Oh, shit! Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer! After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Nani? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer, then. The murderer's name. Right, it's...
My leg!
Actually, I don't know. I don't know the murderer's name. Hey, Trolling Rehab, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry, I'm not looking at chat while I do the court stuff, so I don't get spoiled on anything and anyone can talk about it. We had one new member, almost got eaten. It went well, we had a decent view count early on, and even as it got later in the stream, we still had a steady count of 10 people. Damn, that's crazy. I'm so jealous of you, Clark. You're so fucking cool, dude. Dude, my stream sucks compared to yours. You don't know?
Can you waste my time?
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the shop. The old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat, motherfucker? Take a look at me. What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Bruh, I don't fucking know. In the shack? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way, he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Yo, I'm legit getting chills from this. Mr. Wright, what happened that night in Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Okay. So if he was on the boat and the gun was fired, I would say, okay, it was the caretaker. The caretaker fired but missed on purpose, right? Because he was holding it in his left hand. He either missed on purpose or he missed him on accident. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
Is it to create a witness? To create a witness, that's gotta be it. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. And Edgeworth was dumb enough to pick up the gun, which all he had to do was not pick up the fucking gun. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then, he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quick! He's gone. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm gonna say. God, dude, this is fucking juicy. I'm loving this. Hey, Keecha! What's up, Keecha? Aw, thanks, Clark. It's going good. I guess it's going good so far. This shit is fucking deep. This is some deep web shit right here. You heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared! He isn't at the boat shop either! Nani? What should I do? Find him, quick! We cannot allow him to get away! I knew it. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared!
A search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances.
I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. One more thing. Aye, Jackie. One more thing. Emotional damage. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important. It's Yanni Yogi. I want him, and I want him now. Very well. Court is adjourned. Yo. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fucking fuck is this shit? It's crazy, yo. Fucking crazy, yo.
Yay, Nick, you did it!
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his, unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. I watched this guy on Twitch, Dylan with a Blankie. All of his final boss fights are just like this shit. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth. No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest. Right, I love you. Will you marry me? I can't make up my mind.
I tell him. I love him so dearly. I want to kiss him.
What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
Don't worry, Edgeworth, you're probably gonna get off the hook.
You missed it when he had an orgasm earlier. Fucking destroyed the courthouse. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. To be continued. I told you it gets gay. Dude, I love it. We love the gay. We embrace the gay. We love the gay. Alright, is this the last part? Should I... Should we finish tonight? What time is it? It's 11:50. What do you guys think? Do we finish it? Or should I stop here? We touch the gay. We should finish? Yes! December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
A memory of a crime. Oh, wait, hold on. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never!
Nick.
Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh yes. I do remember feeling faint.
Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me?
Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two?
I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero.
Look at my badge.
Woohoo! I was hot out there. Hot!
Glad someone's happy about how this case is going. He seems too happy to care about anything I should.
What the fuck is his shirt, by the way? I want that shirt. Is it just squares with eyeballs on them? It's only 8 for me, so I'm down. Oh my god, you guys do love to keep me up at 2 in the morning, don't you? You know there's a 3-day limit. 2.5 hours. God damn. Alright, artist, if you go to sleep, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did it! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty fucking suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just the guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Same, Vel. Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two?
Edgeworth and... who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a dick, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yeah, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know.
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. Activating lore dive number 1. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there.
Oh, is it a long story? Alright, hold on a second. I'm gonna refill my water. My water's out. I'm gonna go refill my water real quick, and I'll be right back. Because I'm gonna be reading for longer. You know, I don't want to throw out my voice, my fucking moneymaker. It'll take 8 hours to tell this story. Here we fucking go. Oh, Jesus. Oh. I'm gonna go refill my water and grab a snack real quick. I changed the BRB screen to now it should play more recent clips. So I guess it'll be a good chance to see if that works. I'll be right back. Yo, this is a bop! Can I get some bops in chat? Or Cat Jam. You got Cat Jam now. Still burns. Sniff? What is this? Smells what? It smells Rico? I knew it! I knew Rico was in this game! What the fuck? What is this? Smells Rico! Yeah, it's very yummy. I didn't know Rico was a way to say yummy. Makes sense, though.
Rico's a good smell, though?
You cockroaches, you burn my sex!
Like, it's legit just like driving on butter with this man. No, it's butter with ice underneath it. Uh-oh. Dude, this is insane. How does the CPU even do this? I can't even stay on it! I can't stay on the fucking track! I don't want to fight that. Get the fuck away from me. What the fuck is that thing? No. They're everywhere. Jesus Christ. Fuck away from me with those. No. No. He just knocked that motherfucker out with a rock. I can't wait to see a split second of my husband. Hey, Squishy, what's up? It's Raven. Dead. The man was murdered. Hold on a second. Guys, we didn't know guard number 2 for very long. But in the time that I got to know him, I gotta tell you, I may have fallen in love with him. He was such an endearing character. My favorite part was when that rock smacked him square in his helmet. It reverberated so hard it caused permanent brain damage, and his brain melted out of his ears. It's definitely a moment to be remembered. I'm gonna miss him, and I hope that someone can fill the void that guard number 2 has left in my heart. Open, mister! Brilliant. Time to find that fuse, shall we?
Do a flip!
Oh my god. Georgie's in this game. Georgie's in this fucking game, too. You didn't hear it from me if you follow. I follow. And you should be following, too. Twitch.tv/StillinWithABlankie. If you're not following, you're probably square. Fuck!
Goodbye, Rameshi!
Are you serious? I need to listen to that.
No, yeah, he legit just sounds like Muscle Man. Love it.
I need to hear that now.
He'd just be like,
Hey, Rameshi, you know who else has a spirit gun? My mom!
that's the first time this race that I've got a fully powered, thinger thing.
Holy shit!
Dude, the camera couldn't even keep up with me. Bro. Are you fucking kidding me? I didn't know I had no logic on. What the fuck? Oh my god, why do I have no logic on? Oh, that's right, because I did a plando. Oh, I didn't change it back after the plando. No! Oh my god. What the fuck? Son of a bitch. I just did a no logic scene on fucking accident. Tell it to Blue Sean. I can't believe I just did no logic on fucking accident. Here I was rolling a seed like, this will take like 2 or 3 hours. No fucking logic. Fucking Christ, dude. Oh, he's gonna blow up. My only regret is that I never found love. No! Guys. You come into my house, suck my dick, call me gay. Exactly. Come into my house, suck my own dick, call me gay. As long as it's still... I think the Sephiroth clip is out of the range, heroes. Yo, congratulations, Clark! Let's fucking go! Clark is gonna be affiliate within a day of streaming. Let's go! It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. Yeah, I got a snack. Refilled my water. We're all Gucci. We're all Gucci now. How many follows am I at? What are we at, Georgie? Are we like 392 right now? It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? 391? Wait, hold on a second. Let me open up some other people's Twitches real quick. Damn, Duck Funker is still streaming. Dark Red and Adakash. There we go. How's everyone doing tonight, though? Everyone ready for some more more bomb drops?
XDDD, it's because of you, Teo, Rico, and all these amazing people. Thank you for being fucking amazing.
Yo, fuck you, Clark. You're great. I don't know how much you gave right now because I'm opening stuff. Here we go. Oh, shit. Hey, thanks for the 100 bits. Whew. Okay. We got it. We got it. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money from their lunch for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were at a school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant.
I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Off with his head. Kill the fucker. No one play with him. Ostracize him. We're angry. We hate you.
Die! Children these days, huh? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. The first objection. The beginning of an era. He shouldn't have to apologize.
The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs.
Miles? Damn, he got a... Oh, God! That's a big fucking mouth! Holy shit! What is with his hand? He's got a giant's hands.
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No? Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I'm the one who stole the fucking money. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought, too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it, though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he'd become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? They're in love. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. This is the gayest shit I've ever read. I've read yaoi that's less gay. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick! So is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except, I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick! Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Okay, so one of the kids killed Edgeworth's dad to get That's what it is. It's just one of the kids from the class. So gay. Maya ships it so hard. They're gay as fuck, bro. I love it. Yeah, I've read very intense yaoi that is way less gay. He's out again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really gives a shit about that. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple, to a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I'd lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty. Perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth! It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that. Damn it, look at my badge. Here, look at the picture of your dead dad. Nick, no! That's a photo of his father, don't show him that! Damn it, game, let me do what I want. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge this up, I guess. Even though we're already talking about it. What is it? Nothing. Huh? I legit was pulling out the dead dad card. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Hey, pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No prob, pal. Thanks to you, now we know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Ah! No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. See you, Gumshoe. He put what in his shoes? Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Okay, let's open his safe though. Fuck him. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. Oh, that is true, yes. Yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. What do you mean by that, my boy? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Hi. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Nobody's home. Hello! Hello! Hey, it's Polly! I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello! Hello! I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello! Hello! That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. It's 1228. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228! Let's open it, Nick. Come on! I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from safe added to the court record. Really recheck it.
wonder what Polly has to say. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great. Now the bird's gonna hate me. Maybe I should show this the gumshoe. Wherever the fuck he is. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me. Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men? Meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow? Could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. And now he spends all his time taking picnic baskets from parks. This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare. It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen.
I can't breathe. You're using up my air.
What?
Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you.
What? What are you?
Stop breathing my air.
No, Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day, in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! And with that scream, I awake. It's a boner-chilling nightmare. A scream that has rung in my ear for the past 15 years. But, that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do? Nick, what can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6. Yogi? Yanni Yogi? Oh no, bring back some dead people, girl. What the fuck? Guess there's nothing else I can show him. Oh, the Grossberg guy. Mr. Grossberg, you are big and fat as always. Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My, here, my, ho, my, ha. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, It's Mr. Edgeworth. Huh. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was in fact real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No! I don't believe it! Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no fucking surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And? He lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. Ooh. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Oh, there's a lying ghost. There's a lying ghost in this story? Oh no. Shit's about to get fucking stupid. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son. It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. You'll understand soon enough. Wait! What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Hold on a second. Get your revenge. This note details the murder and setup. I remember there was like a detail about it. See, this is what I hate. It doesn't give you like those full details. Like it just says, get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. I remember he said something when we found it at first. Like there was a describing thing about it. I forget what it was though. Fuck. So Yogi wouldn't have wrote it if he killed him, and Edgeworth wouldn't have wrote it if it wasn't Edgeworth. So fucking, could it be Von Karma? Why the fuck would Von Karma do this? Could it be Manfred Von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Process of elimination? Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy! No! What? Why? This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the complete... Oh wait, no, I'm still stuck in the present thing. That's why. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial
between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma. Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. Wow. Privileged life, Maya? You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. He wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's gonna bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg,
thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. Unlike me, I'm very fat.
The police materials.
There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in here. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yeah, he just arrived, actually.
Von Karma's in the records room?
Nick, let's hurry! This man's about to fucking murder me. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here.
Von Karma.
Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick! The file for DL6, it's completely empty!
What?
What are you doing in here?
Oh god, he's even scarier from the fucking front, Jesus Christ! Von Karma!
You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things. To be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. It looks less like a dick from this angle. God, dude, he's a fucking scary looking bitch. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against the mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record.
Ah!
So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your fucking business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. They usually bust right away. Still, you will lose in the end. Even Edgeworth can't edge that long. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
Right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun? For self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000... Oh,
don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter.
No! No!
Whoa! What are you?
Nick, run! Maya!
Out of my way!
Wah, Luigi!
It got us. The letter's gone, of course. We took the DL6 evidence. All of it. I have no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes! Maya! The letter! Did he take it? Huh? Yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh, Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Alright, she's S tier. She's right behind her sister now. She's fucking neck and neck with her sister. It would have been a good idea to record that whole conversation, you know? December 28th. The dawn of the final day. This is it. Judgment Day. Today things are gonna be settled at last. A lot of things.
What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard.
Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge.
Right! Good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out.
Whoa-ya, pal! God damn! That was pretty fucking shocking. What's gotten into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe.
Morning! Mr. Edgeworth?
Good morning.
How'd it go, Detective? Have no fear, as promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. I'm ready to be bullied for another day. Go ahead, Von Karma, be a bitch.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready.
Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness! Why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Oh! Hello. It's me.
It's the final day.
I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of them motive things, right? I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as this. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Once I hit him with my Hyogi, the Ice Needle, he'll know everything. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it with my Ice Needle!
I should probably save again. This way I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to quietly listen when someone is talking?
If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality... Do I sound like Master Roshi? She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kinda got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, it seems like it.
Then how could you know you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, huh? You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
Grr. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? I know. That's impossible, unless...
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
Parrot. We gotta call the parrot. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. I got it.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor, of course.
You've been saying the same thing over and over now. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he had nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident!
It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This manless witness is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see, that makes sense.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yup.
Oh, what? Yogi, you sneak! You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past?
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. What will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided. No?
No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we gonna do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief.
Yeah, you're very funny. You're a sore winner, but wait a minute. Cross-examine his parrot?
What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up! On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I'd like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot! Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object!
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
I'm going for it. Let the parrot take the stand. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the dancing lobsters! I mean the parrot! That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me.
It was you who told me to cross-examine the parrot Von Karma. But hey, if you don't like that bird, I got a few more for ya. Flips him off.
Oh, good night, Vel. Thanks for stopping by. Yo, this is hype as fuck, dude. I love this.
The witness is ignoring me, and I am not erect for it.
Must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Hello! Hello! Perfect. Certainly the most concise testimony we've heard so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? We just gotta, like, say the key words, right? Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? As I recall, 2 days ago. Holly! Holly! Have we forgotten something? What? Don't forget DL6, right? If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello! Hello! What? You bitch. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something we forgot. Hello! Hello! What? Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't ever train the parrot, could he? Did he train her to not respond when asked if he'd forgotten anything? Uh-oh. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228! 1228! My, what a reckless parrot! Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. It does! Actually, it does! That's why I had her say it! Ha, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is?
Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Let's mother fucking go!
The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number? It's case summary, but I'm gonna save just in case. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago! And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah! He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number one. This has nothing to do with the dates. Nothing.
Indeed. Someone confiscate his credit card. Ha ha ha. We have him now, boys. The farce is over. We can stop the charade. We have Von Karma's digits. Alone it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue.
Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her Oni is Mr. Owner is Mr. Yogi. Oni is Mr. Yoger. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, talk to her. What's your name? You should get her to say her name. Thanks, Rico. Polly, what's your name? Polly! Ah! Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Wait, Polly. Got it. Yes, it does.
Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... the fucking DL6 files. The DL6 case file?
That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on? Show us or stop wasting our time.
Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? Is it... I can't remember. Was it victim data or... I think victim, because she killed herself. It's on the victim data page. I'm sorry, but I don't see anything here that relates to the name Polly. At least not on this page. Oh, did I... Hold on, I picked the wrong page. Oh, you know, I could have checked it again, couldn't I? Case summary, victim, suspect. Suspect data. My bad. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible.
A mere coincidence is all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
She's only 7 years old. Oh.
She's only 7!
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately! Witness, Tell us your name!
Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember!
No. It's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different! This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally! He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it! Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait 1 moment! Revenge against Miles? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. We got him, boys. Lock him up. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is...
innocent, in this case at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Hey, your perfect record can suck my dick, Karma. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. That is all. This court is adjourned. Did someone just say objection? Oh, don't, Miles. Please don't tell me it was Edgeworth.
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means...
No.
You never saw
Edgeworth!
I summoned Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck.
Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess! He's gonna say he's guilty! He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident! He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad!
Uh-oh, what do I do?
I'm gonna let him go.
No, I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere.
Nick, are you sure? There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confessed my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me, even though I'm pointing over here. It's me. They didn't draw me to point at myself, because that would just be one panel of me pointing at myself. So I'm pointing over there. See over there? Wow, that's a large penis over there. Interesting. Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime! A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today! I'm not really sure what the fuck's going on anymore. I am so fucking high. I had some shrooms before this case, and I don't know if anything's real or not.
It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. I am tripping some serious balls right now. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 2. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Oh, so punished. Hit me, Daddy. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy! Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I just had my hand down my pants for 1 second, and you look at me? What the fuck? I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Huh? What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belt. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Yo, what the fuck, bro? Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin the hearing by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the board.
I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. It's time to duel!
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Name Miles Edgeworth. Profession ballin'. And then he starts twerking.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit with my erect, large evidence. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
The same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case?
It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. Hold it! So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator? Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
And you picked it up. What happened next?
I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked.
So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. A scream? To this day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. I'd better find out, and quick. They went to leave, an earthquake struck. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up, threw it at Mr. Yogi, and I wanted him to stop. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. And a scream. Air in elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Gregory Edgeworth, defense attorney trapped in the elevator returning from a lost trial with son. Miles Edgeworth, age 9. 1 bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. So let me save right here. Okay. Oops. God, this file just has everything. Actually, let me double check. It's victim data. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's
testimony? Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shots? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? The other shot fired had something to do with the case. Oh my god. I think I do. Okay, the bullet. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. Still bears clear ballistic markings. Okay, so this was the first bullet. And then... Okay, if one of the bullets was in his heart, why is the glass got a hole in it? Why is there a hole in the glass there? There's no way, because if it was stuck in his heart, that bullet came from somewhere else. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. What? Impossible! Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime, 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. No one in this courtroom is. Your Honor, please get a clue. We're obviously all gay. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot fired from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? I told you I don't have a license, you son of a bitch. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright! But who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
Case summary? That's on page 1.
Look what is written. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick! If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick! You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent! I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person. Someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh, no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Your Honor? I object!
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Nick? I don't know. This case is perfect. Oh, no. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing? The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce any answers for Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It exists. It existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? I don't know. I really don't know what the fuck to think right now. The murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it!
Ah, what possible reason could they have had?
Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... the bullet would be proof. The murderer was cautious. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof. Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them.
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
That would have been a lot harder. Huh?
Why would they only take one of the two shots fired?
Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue! What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Ah, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer. What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. I love seizure procedure, Mia. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet. Because the murderer was shot with that bullet! Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? My fucking boy, let's go! The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. You and Edgeworth are gay together. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yeah, I guess that's how it would work, yeah. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes! Wait, what? The two men inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known.
I can tell you're grasping it. I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murder.
After his arrest, fiance. Events attorney trapped in the elevator. Hold on. There was something. I don't think I have it on me. Like... I think I have a hunch, but I'm not sure.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick!
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Oh my god. No way. No way! No way! Oh my god! I'm right! I'm right! It's Karma! Karma did it! Karma got shot, and he took the vacation to heal! Gregory Edgeworth, dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... it can only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident! He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth! It was Von Karma!
Oh man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now?
I don't see that little blue bar in the corner, so I'm gonna fucking say it right now. Your Honor? There's a suspect! One lone suspect! Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My palms are sweaty. And knees weak. Arms heavy. Oh no. Vomit on my sweater. Already. Spaghetti.
What? Von Karma! Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right there?
Oh,
You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. White? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use! Edgeworth! I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane!
No, he couldn't have.
You can't just pull bullets out of yourself.
Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. Where?
Tisk. Well, Mr. Wright,
You know what? I noticed something. Hold on, if he does it again.
can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Okay. The only thing I can think is, like, he keeps grabbing his arm. Like, what if he's grabbing his arm because the bullet's still in his arm? And that's why he keeps, like, doing that whenever he's, like, whenever it's his turn. I don't know. That's kind of a stretch. Can I show evidence? Show evidence to prove he was shot. I don't have, okay. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart still bears clear ballistic markings. Yo! The fucking metal detector! Alright, Von Karma. I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know you like it so much.
What?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Yo! Oh my god! Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1.
Harkin!
Sorry, that came out totally illegible. Let me rephrase that in a minute when I'm not thinking.
Alright.
Unless I counted wrong.
Harkin, thank you. Thank you for the raid. I'm not gonna look at chat, because I don't want any hints. I'm in the middle of, like, one of the fucking wildest cases in the first Ace Attorney game. If no one wants to see how this ends, you might want to leave. I think I'm, like, really close to the end, so I'm gonna finish this out, and then I'm gonna turn back the chat. But I'm not gonna look at it, because I don't wanna spoil anything for myself in case someone said something. But Harkin, thank you for the fucking raid. We're at a very fucking hype moment right now. I've gotten, like, everything right so far, and this is the first case I've done it for. But you guys need to follow Harkin if you're not, and please tell us about your stream. There's the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma! Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out! We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find.
I refuse!
You refuse? But refusing this means...
Huh, you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you!
Order! Order! Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial! This is an invasion of privacy!
The statute of limitation runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now! Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot.
It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet.
Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you!
I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent.
Huh? Why did his voice change?
Indeed, there's a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim the bullet in my shoulder is no relation to DL6.
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I.
Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 Yeah, I fucking do! Bitch!
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you can't convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. That's a bullet?
Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol! In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth! Mr. Von Karma? You'll let us remove that bullet from your shoulder? Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Oh my god! It's happening! Get away from my father! It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma. Edgeworth!
Only you would dare defy me!
So it was you.
You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death!
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth!
It was a shock.
It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge.
What?
What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now end it!
Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this fucking crazy-ass maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! That is all. This court is adjourned. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. Ha! It was a pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? Kiss him? Kiss him? Kiss him? I'm not sure how to say this. Tell him how you feel, Edgeworth. I know! Try thank you. I see. Thank you, right. Of course they didn't kiss. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgy. She's got you there. What? Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. The quiver of his lip, the tremble in his eyes. I could kiss him. Right here, right now. Hey, y'all! Lana! Why, bitch, go away. Y'all were great in there. Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats!
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh? Oh no.
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Kiance. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift for me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts! You come along tonight too. My treat, pal.
Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right.
Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either.
$38 exactly?
Nick!
Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38?
No! No, Larry, it was you?!
The real case. That was the real case. The case caper that got me. The only one I didn't see coming. What are you so surprised about, right?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh?
Edgeworth. You should have told me.
Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too.
Death. The death sentence. For both of you.
Man, if only I'd known, I'd have become a prosecutor.
The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, want to switch right?
Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go! And after that, dinner on me.
Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Hmm? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless, so I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. No, why'd you... Oh, come on. Goodbye? What time is it? The first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick? Maya? So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wait! Oh, I love that. Oh, that's so cute. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm gonna complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon. Or see you soon, Maya. So cute. Alright. She's in front of Mia now. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Was that the end of the game? I thought there was one more episode. That's it? Oh my fucking god. Hey, pal. Miss Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop. Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Is he gonna go through all the characters? Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah.
Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. Kyrie's been busy lately, you know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Phoenix Wright. The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know, I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by.
Yes, oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Oh, yes, me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Yeah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Phoenix Wright. Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Ha! Like Joaquin Phoenix. That guy is a fucking bum, you know what I'm saying?
That was just the only Phoenix name I could think of. I'm sorry. I really like Joaquin Phoenix, though.
I'm pleased to announce The Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public until the show's over. Wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know?
I like this. It's like my own credits, where I have to do everyone's voice.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway?
Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, all right? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy my tender age.
Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
Is there really a ghost behind everybody? Oh! 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 But there's more! Wow, holy shit. Okay. This is like one of the best games I've ever played. I'm just gonna say that. That was fucking... Holy crap. That was so good. And there's another episode. They used the fucking hold it and the objections so fucking well. That shit gets me every time. Oh my fucking god. Hold on, let me scroll back up. I'll catch up with chat. Oh goodness. You're gonna do real well in future games if you're this observant. Jesus fucking Christ. But if it's in him, it had been in him for 15 years. I don't know if that was a tell or if that was just one of his animations, but every time he grabbed his arm, that made me think like that he had like something wrong with his arm. Bullets can be left in without issue if it is a non-critical area like the shoulder. I'm a doctor, not a boltologist. Tonight was more of the Iron Bandicoot challenge of Crash. 100% all games, only 1 life per stage. You're fucking crazy, dude. Dark Red does shit does shit that puts me to shame. It was. I'm almost done with Crash 1. We got the final level today, which is super difficult. Extra level, Stormy Ascent. I completed the level, but now I got to do it in one try and do the time trial. 666 total deaths. Oh, goodness. What program do I use for my voice changer? It's called Voice Mod. It comes with... It's for Stream Deck. I had to pay for it. So I have this thing that makes it sound like I'm thinking, where I'm like, man, I wonder how many dicks I'm gonna suck tonight. And then I got the demon one. Ask each other out. You know, you want to see them kiss? Absolutely. We're kissing each other, Knackle. Love to see it. Nah, you have 5. Thought this was the last case of the OG game. DS added new. Bellboy was cute. I love that ending, dude. It fucking cycled through it to where I could do all the voices for like all the characters who didn't go to jail, I think. I think everyone who was a bad guy wasn't there. Tells are a big part of one of the games outside of the trilogy, which I highly recommend exploring if you beat the trilogy. Apollo Justice is specifically amazing. Yo, so I gotta fucking say, everything about that was fucking great. I don't think I ever had a bad time playing this game at all. It was just fun. All of that was fun. That ending was fucking solid. Maya went from my like least favorite, and like every time she jumped up. She's now my favorite. Maya is now my favorite character. She was just behind her sister, and then that last little bit fucking pushed her right up. Love Maya now. Holy crap. I've never played a game that like made me fall in love with the characters over time that quickly. Like, cause at first I was like, dude, fuck Gumshoe, what a fucking idiot. And then I was like, god damn it, Maya's just the ditzy girl, and oh, Larry, whatever. And then like as it goes on, like they like do shit to redeem themselves and become useful. Like it's like the best thing I can relate it to is like fucking Dragon Ball Z, right? Where like Krillin and Yamcha were useful when you met them, and then they became unuseful. It was the opposite here. They did nothing for you. They like made everything harder, but as it went on, they were like fucking, they became the crew. They became the boys. They were them boys. So yeah. I had so much fun playing that. That was a fucking ridiculously fun game. I've still got one more trial to do. I'm not gonna do it today. Dude, I'm glad you were here too, man. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Let me open up some people. Okay. So, Alright, so here's the deal. Episode 4 was my favorite chapter. So fucking so good. Clark, Poi, thank you guys for the money. Thank you for that Robux money. Trolling Rehab and Meowrick, thank you for the follows. Heroes, Rico Glue, thank you for the hosts. Dark Red and Cool Clark, thank you guys for the raids. We are fucking so close. 391, we are 9 away from 400. It's just gonna be awesome. Yeah, out of all the ones I played, fucking episode 4 was amazing. It was really good, really well done. There was only one time where I was like, why isn't this written down more clearly? Just one time, but the rest of it, I was able to like figure that shit out like the whole time. It was easy to like be like, okay, this, and this all connect together. The last case was a little wild with random shit, but I could see like most of it without knowing. It was just kind of like I had hunches that were right, and that felt good. It feels good when that happens. It was hella fun, and we're gonna do another one. We're gonna do another one, baby. Tomorrow, I'm gonna play GTFO with Dom, Jay, and Zet. Because Dom invited me to play with them tomorrow, so I figured that would be a good game where I don't have to talk too much. I'm gonna need to recover from this. My throat already is fucking killing me. That was fucking. I've done like every day. I've done like 7 hours of like just voicing, you know. So I'm gonna take a break tomorrow, play some GTFO with them boys, and then I would say Wednesday. You know, I want to finish this game. I'll probably just do episode 5. I'll probably do episode 5 on Wednesday because I'm off on Thursday. Is that the alien game? Yeah, that's that weird game where you keep going down levels and then you got to go back up after you finish the objectives. The really hard one that we like never finished anything. Man. Alright, so... We'll get Bentley voice in episode 5. Perfect. Let me know when to do it. So, and I like that I have Master Roshi voice now. I've learned that. I've learned that from this. Yeah, don't make me use the Kamehameha on your dumbass. I think I can work on it, but I think I can get it. I think I can get it pretty good. At least DBZ abridged Master Roshi. Okay, so I got a couple choices for raids. We have Kicha. You guys all know Kicha. Kicha is playing Star Ocean till the end of time. Venom is playing God of War. And then, let's see. Who else? And then we have Ductile Chris playing Hollow Knight. You guys interested in any of those? I have so many people to raid, I like to ask everyone what they'd rather see. No, Dark Red, you too. Thanks for coming by. Thanks everyone for coming by. This was a dope-ass stream. I hope I see you for the finale on Wednesday. Yeah. I'm gonna get ready for that bad boy. How long is episode 5? Is it also 7 fucking hours? Or is it shorter? I mean, it's been a while since you rated any of those 3. Yeah, so I mean, I guess it could be anybody. No, I feel like I rated Venom not too long ago. It's long? Okay, well, at least I know. So, let me see who's been streaming the longest, so... Alright, we'll raid Kicha, because Kicha hasn't been streaming that long. Everyone else has been streaming for a little bit, so at least Kicha will be up for a while. Still doesn't fucking work on here. God fucking damn it. Even more hotties next chapter. I can't wait to fucking play it. Fucking, it's gonna be a lot of fun. But yeah, dude, hey, we are 9 follows away from 400. Tell your fucking friends, baby. Tell your friends. Let's go. Let's get those 9 followers. Let's get 400, baby. 400, that's what it's all about. And then I'll play Kingdom Hearts Randomizer. It'll be good shit. But yeah, thanks everyone for coming. I'll see you guys next time. Have fun with Kicha. Bye-bye.